Okay, I'm live, so be quiet. All right. What's up, Keith? What up, Pat? What's up? Knife Monkey. Justin. All right, I'm trying to plug my phone in here, and I can't find the hole. That's what she said. Okay, I got it, I believe. Oh, oh, big long nap on the couch, man. I fell asleep. I made some homemade tapioca pudding today. Got me a bowl of it, and I fell asleep on the couch, boy. That's all she wrote. I think I'm going to do something basic and simple today. Something fun and some new ideas I'm going to bring up with everybody. And I'm going to start getting busy with it. What I got coming with my knives. Been doing good, Keith. Thanks. Hope you all enjoyed your Easter Sunday. Went to church and praised the Lord. And got to meet up with some of the brother knights today. Brother Michael McKivney, the founder of the Knights of Columbus. St. Mary's Church. We do lots of events all year. Everything from the homeless, abused women. We raise money for scholarships for kids, parents that can't afford to send them to school. We help with that. We do a lot of community events where we cook for communities, serve food. We do a lot of holiday events. We even sell Tootsie Rolls on the street corners to raise money. Each time we do that, we get approximately $7,000 to $10,000. Some of it goes to school scholarship funds for kids that deserve it, and some of it goes to single parent mothers and whatnot. And that's what I'm all about. You know, that's what my channel is all about. Giving back to the community. That's the way I intended it to be. So, I think I'm just going to make some simple, basic things tonight. Give it away. And I didn't get no leather, so it'll be probably something out of scraps I got laying around. Simple, basic things. But it'll be fun. Sammy Hudson, what's up? What else? I'll probably be going live again tomorrow night. It'll be a late one too. Modified Monday. I'm going to take a pocket knife and modify it in front of you all. I won't be giving that away, but I'll just show you how I do things. And it might be about 8 o'clock when I do it. But when I do it tomorrow night, check around noon or so, I'll have a time that I start. I'm going to start doing Modified Monday, like Big Jim and the rest of the boys that like to do Modified Mondays. I'm going to do the same thing. But the only difference is you get to watch me modify it. So, as you know, tomorrow I'll be getting my new internet service, so I don't have a modem right now, so I can't watch your comments while I'm doing things right now. So when the camera's down on what I'm doing, I'm going to do it for like 20 minutes at a time. Put the camera up, take a break, and then answer questions. But while the camera's down and you don't see my face, I can't answer you. So you all can talk amongst each other while I'm doing my thing. And then when the camera comes up, then you can ask me questions, because I won't be able to answer them while I'm doing things. And don't get mad, so you know. So when I put the camera up, that's when you're able to talk to me. Tell the mods here that pay attention to who's here. The rules still apply. I want to tell everybody this before I get going. This has to be your second time in my live chat on my live stream on Sunday. If this is your first time, you're not eligible to win the drawing. You're only eligible after your second time chatting and being with us here. We got to get to know you. We got to get, you got to get to know our knife community here that's on this live. And after the second time, you're in. And that makes it fair to guys that's been here several weeks. My group is fairly small right now, but it's growing. And so your chances at winning are far greater. I've already had 2-3 people win multiple times. And they will continue probably too. A lot of you is all watching until I get 200-300 people at a time in this live stream. So that said, I think I need to figure out what I want to make. Again, I've carried this again today. I carry this every day now. This is my Remington Bullet lock back trapping knife. Carry it with me every day. It's a constant carry. And I'll have a German knife with me. Always got an American knife with me and a German knife. Oh, you don't have to leave, Keith. This is your first time here. Yeah, your second time, you are eligible. But I encourage you to stay here and talk with others, while I'm doing things. And, you don't have to leave. I don't encourage. There's Louis. What's up, brother? I don't encourage anybody to leave, but yeah, I'm gonna start doing Modified Mondays, and then modify a knife on a Monday. So I'll probably be getting some users for several Modified Mondays. I'll be going out to antique stores and picking up some users that I can make look cool. And who knows? Once in a while, I'll give one away. So if you do ask a stupid question like some of you here are, I'm not going to answer it. And if you are under 18, you're not eligible. You have to, if nobody really knows of you, I request that you send a photo ID in an email to me, and you cannot live outside the United States. Okay? If you live outside of the United States and you're a loyal patron of the live streaming page, if you pay for the shipping, I will let you in the drawing. But you got to tell us that. You take care, Keith. Thanks for stopping in. That's right. Anything bad will get removed, and the mods will remove you from the channel. Yeah, you can stay all you want, Keith. You know, like I said, if you want to get in the drawing and you live outside, if you live outside the United States, you got to send me an email picture of your identification, your address, and you'll also pay me the shipping. Because there's a lot of cool people from Canada. I can't not see them participating, but they do have to pay for the shipping. And it's not a guarantee that they would get if it's a knife or something like that. Because everything through customs is X-rayed, so they know what's coming in and out. And some countries don't allow knives to be sent into them from other countries. I had that problem in France. I made a Swedish butter knife. It was just a butter knife made from wood. And I had a lot of problems getting it to her. But I did get it to her. Hope I can hit 1400. You will sooner or later, Sammy. 1400 comes faster than you think. Yes, I'm a vet, but I don't really talk about politics. Don't want to, and my naval experiences. Charlie's in the house. Where is Charlie? I didn't see him comment yet. Comments like that, Jake, will not be tolerated on the channel. My mods are going to... So, mods, please remove the person if they have any hate towards any country or any person or race. This is not a hate page, and I don't accept hate speech or comments. We're all children of God, and today was an exceptional day of that. Jesus has risen, and God bless you all, and I hope you enjoy my show. What's up, Charlie? There you are. So I'll ask you again. If you have won something from me, or if I made something for you, if you purchased something from me or won something from me, it's going to be in the making. I get enough pictures compiled up. I want pictures of people wearing or actually using my products, and I'm going to make a video, a long form video on it. Maybe a short form, 3 minute short form. I want to make a video on my products and the things. You can say what you like. You don't have to say anything. You just take a picture, or you can even do a short video and send it to me. It's up to you. Whatever you want me to put in the video, I will. If you don't want to have your face in the video, don't send me something with your face in it. Or just send me pictures of your waist or whatever you want with the product, or in your hand or whatever. But I like to get a bunch of pictures together. Once I get a good dozen or better pictures, I'm going to make a nice video. Oh. Watch what you remove. What do you mean, watch what I remove? I remove everything sarcastic about Christ and stupid questions. Yeah, who asked the question? If it's completely dumb, I'm going to remove it, and there's a reason why I remove it. If it's a dumb question, no, I'm not. I transported them. I'm not a SEAL. I transported them. I took them to where they needed to be. So that said, I'm going to figure out here what I want to do, and I'll be right back. Getting things set up. I would have earlier if I hadn't fell asleep on the couch. Sorry about that. What's up, knucklehead? How's your Easter, knucklehead? Oh, thanks, Pollywog. I hope you had a happy Easter too. I hope you all said a prayer and counted your blessings today and loved your neighbor at least once today. I told you already what happened at 8 p.m. today, Justin. If you can't figure it out, then ask somebody. Hey, everybody, what did I say? What happened today? What about 8 p.m. today? What happened at 8 p.m. today? What was I doing at 8 p.m.? I was sleeping. And I really can't see doing it at 8 because Sunday is usually the family day, and I spend a lot of time with my wife throughout the whole day. And she hates it when I'm down here every night from 6 p.m. till 6 in the morning. She hates it. So I spend a majority of my time with her on Sunday. So I'm thinking about I'm just gonna do it at 9 p.m. every Sunday. That's right. I said that before, but in the beginning I said, I'll sleep on the couch. I woke up about 9 o'clock, 8:40, 8:45, somewhere around there. I'd like to do it at 8, but I think I'm going to set a set time at 9. I have no clue who you are, Prince. I wouldn't make you a mod. And I won't. I got enough for now. Thanks for asking. That's right. Reserve. I fell asleep on the couch. And I do that occasionally. I finally got 8 hours of sleep this morning when I went to bed. I went to bed again at daylight this morning without sleeping for 2 days. So my body's catching up. 9 p.m. Central Time. Yep, when I post it, no matter where you live at in the country, your time zone is adjusted to when I'm live. So if you live in Arizona and I go live at 9, that's 8 o'clock your time. So YouTube will notify you before 8 o'clock when I'm live. If you live in North Carolina and I go live at 8 o'clock, you'll be notified before 9 o'clock when I'm live. I think Kentucky's got the same time zone as me, Central Time. So you're notified when everybody around us is notified. So, Robert, it's 20 after 10 right now in Kentucky, and it's the same time zone as me. All right. That said, I've got some really luxurious leather that's used in Porsches, Lamborghinis, Mercedes-Benzes for consoles and steering wheels for my upholstery work. I've done a Porsche with it, and I got some left over, so I'm gonna make some luxurious pocket slips, basic, no carving. That'll stand out. I'm gonna do them with the black exotic leather and use thick green thread for sewing it together, so it'll look like this. The thread, this is done with that same leather, and it's as fine as can be. It's real leather. I've used this on wrapping steering wheels and high-end cars to making saddlebags with it. And this is the crocodile I had left over last night from that seat that I got done for a fellow, that Harley seat. And I made me a slip for this knife I picked up from my brother-in-law yesterday, which is the Klein and Tool folding hunter. This is the 44037 from Klein. And this slip, it literally only took me 1 hour to make it. Using my sewing machine. The whole thing was sewed up with my sewing machine. It's not molded, because this ain't the kind of leather that you'll mold like you will veg tan. It's a pre-made, pre-finished surface leather that's used in luxurious cars, high-end, expensive cars. So if you win one of the slips that I make, you can tell everybody this is the same leather that's used on Porsches and Lamborghinis and Jaguars. Yeah, the green's cool. That's what I use on that fellow's motorcycle seat. It's it's a 190 or a 139 thread. It's the thickest polyester thread that my machine will handle. And it's the smallest thread that most industrial big leather machines will use. Big leather machines will handle from 89 up to 210, 220. I made that hat from 210, that Outback, when I had and I missed that machine. I'm going to buy another one. That machine I started out with could sew through 1 inch of leather easily. 1 inch thick leather. And I got it for doing tack work, and I never really kicked off doing tack work. Dwayne's here? Yep. Cool. What's up, Leatherman? Leatherman Surge. So they're going to be basic slips, and I think I might do one of them bigger with a snap on it. Kind of like this, but not as fancy. You know, just something though. I'm going to do it probably smaller though. It's going to be for like a trapper, a full-size trapper. You can snap it and throw it in your pocket. I'm out of clips. This is my last metal clip. I got one plastic clip, but it's better off being used on Kydex. But I'm going to make a big order here and get a bunch of stuff. Oh, Chris is in the house. Don and Chris. Happy Easter, bud. Thanks for stopping back. Louis is here somewhere. Yeah, he's in and nodding out. He nods constantly. I mean, he'd be like this watching. Then when you say his name, he's like, everybody say Louis. Everybody type Louis. There he is. He's a family man. He's busy. He's got young kids, so you can imagine he ain't glued with his eyeballs to the phone constantly, or the PC. Yep, Justin's present. All right. Let's get on with it. I got to order some more of these money clips, and maybe I'll make these one day and give them away. This is the Croc wallet that I made in less than an hour. Minimalist pocket wallet. I love it. Put it right in my front pocket. Nobody can pocket pick me. You don't even know it's there. So I'm going to order some of them money clips. I'll be giving them away on Sundays. This account will be permanently terminated in the next 24 hours due to community guideline violations. Oh yeah, what's the community guideline violation? Why do they come up with this shit? Who does this stuff? It obviously ain't YouTube. Anybody ever see that pop up on their page? You see that in the chats? Who does that shit? Does somebody hack YouTube all the time? That's hilarious. I don't have one violation of YouTube's rules. Not one. Yeah, you know what, Polywog? I think I need to just get the leather and do my own special kind for the knife community. You know, do them with the Kodiak claw on it and maybe the bear head on the other side. Scammers. Gotta love them, huh? Computer hackers and scammers. They ain't got nothing better to do either. So what do you think? Y'all go for maybe winning one of these at least once a week? I might do it on a Thursday. I might do it on a Sunday with the other Sunday fun day. Have I seen the trailer for SouthCon? No, I haven't. What about it? Yeah, that'd be nice for pliers, the sheath here. I could put whatever I want in this, really. See, I can take this out. If I can find it. Well, hold on. You could fit some needle nose pliers in it. I tried a surge wouldn't fit, but this is some needle nose pliers. If you need some horns sticking up. And too, I suppose you could fit an old light flashlight in it. But all right, I'm gonna make several of these. This is what I'm gonna make now. It's simple, yet it can be clipped on your pants and stay there. And I'll just show it to you. let me put something in it. Something about the right size. Okay, here's what I'm gonna make. I only have, I'm gonna see if I got more. I only have one of these clips. But you all can integrate them and buy these at, Hobby Lobby. I'm gonna have an eyelet on them. So when you get one, if you win one tonight and it doesn't have this on it, it'll have the eyelet, so you can tie one of these on if you like, with paracord, with a snake knot, or whatever you like to do the same concept. But here's what I'm gonna make. This is my integrated pocket belt loop storage system that I designed for carrying your knives. So what you do is you clip it on your belt loop. See, just now dangle it. You put it in your pocket, and it's there. You're gonna take out your knife. There you go. It's got a finger depression hole in the bottom. Push your knife up, pull it out. This is great for the bigger case knives. This one's a Microtech. It actually has a pocket clip on it. Keeps it in there better. Like I said, there's a depression hole. You push, knife comes up, pull it out. This is actually really nice for the side busters, the large side busters. If you want to carry a side buster, it's in there. Push it out, grab it, put it in there. So if you're doing a lot of work outside and you don't want to put it in your pocket, you can have it dangling here while you're working, and if you need it, you got quick access to it. See, this is something I put together a couple years ago, and then when you're not using it for a while, just put it right in your pocket and it disappears. So I'm gonna make maybe 3 of these and give them away tonight. Yeah, they work really nice if you're on a farm or you do a lot of yard work, and you want to have a bigger blade on you, like a side buster. You know what I mean? This full-size side buster. You got it. A lot of guys use these more inexpensive case knives for doing all kinds of chores around the house. And this makes it really nice, especially with the finger depression on the bottom. You just push the knife up, get it started, and boom, it's out. So all right, that said, I'm going to move my camera over to my workbench and get rolling on this. And again, like I said, I don't have Wi-Fi right now till tomorrow because the whole Easter weekend they were closed. I tried to get it hooked up Saturday and it didn't happen. So I'll have my Wi-Fi back tomorrow night. And while the camera's on what I'm doing, I won't be available to talk. But every 20 minutes, I will take a break and talk to you. All right, where did I put my cutting board? I got some good news. I do have these AR-15 strap clips, and I'm going to use these for clipping it on your belt loop. Okay. All right, I'm going to get this on what I'm doing. So, like I said, won't. You guys all have a conversation with each other. Every 20 minutes, I'll bring it up. I tore this watch apart here. Wouldn't run, so I cleaned it all, put it all back together, and man, I tell you, the hands on this were a booger bear, but I'm proud of myself. I got it all tore apart, put back together, and it works perfect now. I like the Relic brand as well. I think Fossil makes the Relics. So that's what I did earlier today. If you was all wondering what I did today. So, okay, I'm going to put this camera down. Is the view nice? Is it perfect? They're telling me to change my camera orientation. Why would they do that? That looks good right there, huh? Okay. First thing I'm going to do is these straps. So I can go 9 inches. It looks like 7/8. 4.5. Cut them in half. Okay. Looks pretty nice. Oh wow. These are much bigger. I was going to give away 3 of them, so. You get 3 chances to win tonight. One of y'all is going to win one with this gold. I'm going to save these a rifle strap. Okay. Got them cut out, ready to go. Now let's do some bodies. Again, I got a pattern for this somewhere up there, so I'm just going to trace it out. Good job for the Uzi tactical pen. Now you just fold it in half. Trace out the other half. And go as wide as I want it. Need a bigger one. I just cut them out with the scissors. There we go. Here's a nice pattern. We'll trace out 3 more of these. 2 more of these, I mean. There's one. I get these cut out, I'll go back on the camera and talk with you. There we go. There's two. This is a fairly lightweight leather. It's probably 2-3 ounce, but it's very strong. It's why it's used in the automotive industry. It's specifically made for luxury vehicles. I'm just fortunate enough to, when I buy this for a customer, I always get enough left over for myself. And let the customer pay for it, right? I don't know what y'all had for Easter, but we made the traditional ham dinner. Sweet potatoes and all the fixings. Tomorrow we're making crock pot ham and beans with the leftover ham. There we go. There's 3 ready to be sewn. So now get a little basting tape. I use it for putting seams together that I sew on upholstery work. But if I can find my other tool. So this is what this looks like, not sewn together. Instead of using glue, basting tape works nice. I got a 1/4 inch somewhere. I don't know where I put it. This is 3/8, but it'll work. Because after it's together, I can open up to the threads with a certain tool. This is a lot quicker than getting the glue bottle out. Works good with lightweight leather. You know, you're doing something with heavyweight leather, you'd want to use the glue. It's like a knife sheath. But you can use this for your regular pocket slips. This is 3/8, a little bit wide, but it'll work. Like I say, use a bone tool to open the pocket up once it's sewn. It's something to remember if you buy it. I got Louis Victorinox here. I was fortunate to get from with the writing pen on the front. Peel the backing off. And stick it together. Get these two edges as even as possible. After it's sewn, you can hand sand these edges nice. But with this leather, you can't really, slick it or tool it. Its purpose is to carry a knife in your pocket. It's very lightweight. You won't even know it's there. Once I get these together, then I'll take a break here for y'all. This ain't the pocket knife. That's why I'm not having any luck with it. There we go. Little pen blade. So you can imagine I could probably make 20 of these in a night easily. Maybe 30 or more if I was selling them, You get a system down, then you can do multiple at a time. Them two are ready to sew. I like to get these as flush as possible, so they look nice when you're done. Last one, and I'll talk to you here in a sec. You can see that seam tape holds up pretty good, man, for later projects. Why get the messy glue out if you don't have to, right? Plus, the time you save, doing smaller projects like this. Seam tape's wonderful stuff. I usually have 3 or 4 different sizes in the shop. And that's another item I got to stock up on all the time. Okay, there we go. I'll punch my holes next, and then get them ready for the straps. I might not even do that. I might just rivet them on, sew stitch. I think what I'm going to do, though, there we go. See, this swivels on that rivet, so okay. Then we're ready to sew and be done like you wouldn't believe. All right, any questions? Oh, my phone came unplugged. Man, come on. Why is it so difficult sometimes to do technology? There we go. Sorry about that, folks. Come on, get on a stand. I'm gonna buy me a new stand. I'm getting sick of this one already. Okay, what up, people? Big Jim's in the house. What's up, Big Jim? Well, Paul, I told everybody earlier, I fell asleep on the couch. You know how it is. Us old guys. We get tired and it's nap time. Sometimes we don't come out of it. My wife's left me on the couch 2, 3 in the morning sometimes. But if you're wondering what I'm making here, Big Jim and Paul and you all, you got the side buster. You want a nice slip that is out of the way, and this is what I'm making. This clips on your belt loop in the front with your side buster and other longer blade at this size in it. And you just clip it on your front belt loop, and in the pocket it goes. You want it out, it's there. Push up, pull it out. This is for the farm hand style knives, a little bit bigger than normal knives with no clips on them. You work it around the yard, on the farm, push it up, boom, put that bag in your pocket. Getting to it's easy. Just pull on the clip. You don't have to dig in your pocket, just pull on the clip, out it comes. Put your farm hand back in there, and I might make a dozen of these and send them to the deep south for guys that might want them. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little way to go for the little bit bigger ones. G-Man, you see my video today? Yes, sir, and I commented on it. I even told you I was going live tonight. I thank you very much, and I appreciate your support. And if you haven't subscribed to Barlow Big Jim Barlow Brigade here, he's commenting to me now. Please go over to this channel, check him out. You know, good old school boy. You know, he's right with God. You know, he's right with his community. He's right with all the people in the knife community. And he's just a good old boy. Go over to this channel, check out his knives. He's been a passionate lifetime collector of knives, and he shares some dandies. He's got a lot of nice bangers and information for you. So if you have not subscribed to Big Jim Barlow Brigade yet, please do it. You'll enjoy every bit of his content, and thanks. So I got these ready. Like I said, I'm going to sew them on the sewing machine. They're done. And I'm going to do it like the sheet I made. I've got the green thread in the bobbin now. I'm going to use the green thread. I think it looks pretty cool. This one I made last night. I like to carry my opinals. The opinal number 8 fits perfect in one of these. And damn bean bug on top of it. See that? Fits in there nice and tightly. Won't come out. If you have a lanyard on it and a hole in it like I did to mine, you can pull it out. Most of them don't have lanyards. And all you have to do is push up on the bottom and pull it right out. That's what I originally made this for opinal knives. Because the French are known for making sheaths exactly like this. This is a French style sheath that they use in France out on the farm. You know, the sheep herd, whatever they're working with. for an oval number 13. No, this is 12, I believe. Yeah, number 12. This is just sewing machine cord from the old Singer sewing machines. And that's what they use there. They use sewing machine cord. Tuck it away under the work shirt. Good to go. Just a little tidbit from around the world I thought I'd share with you. You'll see a lot of these over there if you ever get a chance to see a farmer or a sheep herder or goat herder or whatever you got out in the mountains of Finland. They have them on them. They love the neck knives. But, you know, something cool I thought I'd share with you. Time for GAW. G-A-W. I am not a bot. Oh, is that what your phone asked you? My day's been good. No, you don't pay attention to what I say, Justin. I say when I make stuff right now, because I don't have Wi-Fi, I can't converse with you while I'm doing this. Okay? Now remember I'm saying this. Tomorrow I'll get my Wi-Fi back. Next Sunday it'll be totally different. While I'm doing this, and the camera's down on what I'm doing, you're not going to be able to talk to me. Every 20, 30 minutes, I'll bring it up and talk to people. Okay? So, no, I don't pay attention while I'm doing things right now with no Wi-Fi. Like I said, tomorrow I'll have it back and all will be good. But if you're going to ask me something, ask me when the camera's up. I'm a sheep and a pig farm. Well, that's cool. Please, what, Barlow Jim? Oh. Yeah, I think the most impatient person in here is Justin. He has no patience, man. It's like when he has his giveaways. Boom, 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 boom. They're there. See you later. Done. You have no patience, Justin. Spend time and talk to folks before your giveaways. Spend time and talk to folks after your giveaways. They love that shit. Try it sometime. You're a single man. You ain't got nothing but time, brother. That's right. You tell him, Jim. He's learning. He's young. He's learning. Us older guys, we don't get in a hurry for nothing. You know what I mean? People want to go to bed, go to bed. You know what I mean? But I think I'll do a drawing now on one of these. But it's not going to be spin the wheel. All right? Now, you all know the rules. This has got to be your second time viewing. And then a half an hour or so after I do this first drawing, I'll be able to do the second drawing. So it's not going to take all night to get these 3 given away. So yeah, abbreviations make it tough. I even have a hard time with it, Justin. But so I'm going to do a pick a number deal. Okay? Closest to it without going over wins. Because I don't have the Wi-Fi and I can't spin the wheel. So, that said, you got to be 18 years or older, of course. Living in the United States. And if you live in Canada or Mexico and you want one, you're paying for the shipping. Second time viewing to be eligible to win. That means if you're conversing with us folks now, when we get to know who you are, we see you're in the post, we'll know this is your second time the next week. Then you're eligible from then on to win every Sunday Funday. And I was saying earlier, Jim, I'm going to do Modified Mondays now. Just like you. I'm going to do mine live. I'm going to pick a knife and modify it. And then I might be going to the antique stores and getting salvageable knives, fix them up, clean them up live, and do a modification on them and give them away once a week. So that's another thing I want to do. I'd like to have a giveaway every night, but until the finances can accommodate it, this month on YouTube I made $28.35 since I got monetized 3 weeks ago. It's not much, but it's starting to accumulate a little bit faster than the first week. I want to have a fun page, man. I want people to say, hey, this guy's live every night. Hey, this guy gives away things every night. And the great thing about it, you get to see him make it. Get to see him give it away. You know, I mean, I'll probably get to the point where I'll have probably Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and maybe Friday, like every other day. Not every day. You're about to mess up all your knives. No, I don't mess up my knives. I make them worth more. When I modify a knife and I do something special to it, it's now one of a kind. You know what I mean? If I get a Hinder or a Ken Onion Kershaw and I modify it, carve the spine, uh, do an intricate pattern on the scales, it's no longer a $90 knife. It becomes a $140+ knife. Because when you get knives, there's certain older ones you don't want to touch them. But these new ones, and you modify these new ones, people will pay a little more to get one of a kind. So no, I'm not going to ruin any of my knives. So that said, okay, I'm going to give one away right now. And then in 20 to 30 minutes, I'll finish these. I'll finish all three of these in a half an hour. And then I'm going to give away the other two. So let's get on with this, and then I can have them done by midnight, the other two. So 18 years of older, you can pick only one number. Pay attention to who's putting down what. Well, no, let's not do that. If two people pick the same number, just remember you're gonna have to go on a duel against them or a trio or whatever. How many he's got the same number as you. You could on a drawing you could pick any number you want. My number's gonna be. Let me get a pen and write it down. Uh, Number's gonna be between 0 and 300. When the moderator say go, go. But I'm gonna write it down. It's in the money clip. Right there. So, moderate, tell them when to go and when to stop. You're going to have 1 minute. We'll make it 2 minutes. You get 2 minutes to select your number. After 2 minutes, 0 to 300. Guess any number. Any number. Two minutes. Yep, 1 to 300. Closest to it without going over wins. If there's two people at the same number, it don't matter. You're gonna have a duel, a duel, or a trio. The ones with the same number will have to pick another number against the three of you or the two of you. How many ever's got same number? $45 seconds. $30 seconds. Yep, the moderators will decide who's eligible. 10 seconds, folks. All right, I got 2 minutes. Say time, moderators. Say time, moderators. Time, okay. All right. Do when I have pick a number thing, I always keep the number on me, and it'll never come off the camera. So for the first slip, closest to the number wins it. I keep the number in the camera at all times. 223. Whoever's closest to 223 wins. I'll turn the camera on so you can see it. Two, two, three. Who is closest to 223? You're over, Dink. We got 219, Dwayne Leatherman. I'm saying Dwayne Leatherman got the first one. What do you say, mods? I'm saying it's Dwayne too. $197 is not closer than 210. Okay, congratulations, Dwayne. You got the first one. I'll tell you what, I'll do one more right now, okay? And then the last one, I'll do when I got them all finished. So let me write down Dwayne. If I don't have your address, email it to me. I'm sure you know my email. Okay, I'm going to do one more slip. Now, if you have won already, like Dwayne has, you can get in it again. This is another new rule of mine. You can get in it again, but you have to gift it to somebody. Okay? If you win it 2 times in a row, or even 3 times in a row, the second and third time you got to gift it to somebody in here that's eligible. Okay? So you can't win 2 of the same things. If I make, with an exception of this rule, if I make 3 different things, then you can get in it all 3 times and keep what I'm making. But when I make 3 identical things, if you win the second time and the third time, or just another time, you got to gift it to somebody that's eligible in here. You decide who you want to give it to. Winner's choice. Okay, that said, we know the plan, we know the rules. When you're ready, I'm going to pick a number from 1 to 50. Real easy. 1 to 50. I'm writing the number down. Moderators say go. Go. Don't go until they say go. Okay, the numbers wrote down in my pen. Like I said, if this is your first time in the giveaway, you're now eligible for next week's giveaway, not tonight. Because I haven't seen you in here, but tonight. And I don't think my mods have either. No, I don't know if it's a Field and Stream or not. I haven't looked at the tag on my shirt. It might be. I get a lot of shirts at garage sales. Okay, 1 more minute. Yeah, Dink, I can't remember though. We talked about it. I can't remember what we said. Was it yesterday or the day before? It's got to be a Sunday fun day live you're in, not any of my other lives. Just Sunday. And this is, I'm pretty sure this is the first time. If you were here a previous Sunday fun day watching and you didn't interact and talk with people, then that doesn't count either. You got to talk with us. Clara hasn't either? Okay. Well, whoever wins, we'll decide that. All right, I got time. Everybody got their number in? 10 seconds. Put a number in if you haven't put it in yet. You have to be eligible. All right, stop, Jerry says. Okay. Here's the number. 1 to 50, right? $19. $19 is the number. Who's close to 19 without going over? Looks like Dwayne Letterman again. No, Paul Mills. Paul Mills had 11. Is he closest, moderators? Yep. Looks like Paul Mills won the second one. Congratulations, Paul. Writing you down. Email me your full name and address if you haven't yet. If you have, don't worry about it. I'll check my Gmail tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to sew these up, and in about 20 or so minutes, I'll have them done and ready to raffle off the last one. So, that said, now let me get my camera over by the sewing machine. I got my number 19 from the Glock 19, if you're wondering, right? And what was my first number from? .223, AR-15, right? Now, I might not do that all the time, so don't think I'm going to do it based on guns. All the time. I don't know that caliber. I know just about every caliber number there is, Justin. I didn't. That didn't make sense, Louis, what you said. I stutter? Oh, alrighty then. So, I'll try to get this. I can actually see as while I do this. I have to bring the angle all the way down. The first thing I got to do is see how my tension is on this. And I hope I don't run out of thread, because I know I'm getting low on my bobbin. different thicknesses of material, different tensions. I have to back it up a little bit. Nope, it's got to be tighter. One more time. It'll do. First thing I got to do is sew these straps together. That one's done. Need to buy one of these sewing machines, Louis, or Justin. You can get one used for about 900 bucks. This one cost 1,700 when I bought it. So you can find them online on Marketplace for $800-900 used. There's two. Okay, then we're sewing together. Up at the clasp, you know, you don't want this thing to fall around on you. I do a triple stitch on them. Locks them in nice. It's a triple stitch. You see me here hitting the reverse lever. 3 passes. Now I can sew the bodies together. Before I do that, I gotta make myself a scribe line here. And see how well the side buster fits in it? Look at that, and it's black, it matches the buster, right? Okay, so about there. This lets me know where to sew, of course. Okay, so Green thread really looks nice on it. I'm going to cut these grooves in so I can see them better. Oh man, I forgot to hit the reverse lever. Oh well. Start it over, right? Can you see that okay? That better? My hand was probably in the way the last time. You got to reverse the sewing to lock the threads together. Now this time. And you can sew by hand just by cranking this wheel if you want. Get more accurate. Small places I crank by hand because no sense in trying to force it on the line because you're not going to get it on the line. That reverse stitches, like I said, it locks it together so it doesn't come apart. One more. Hopefully I don't run out of thread. I'm putting the needle where I want it exactly. And I put the foot down. And like I said, I just sew this by hand in the small areas. And if you fall short of the corner where you want to turn, you got to pick up the foot and drop the needle where it needs to be. And you can spin it. Looks like I had enough thread, folks. So, that said, I'm going to sew these straps on and put a rivet through it. I'll sew them in and rivet them. Now, my machine will struggle to go through all 4 layers. So I'll just get them where they need to be. And sew them. I don't like to rely just on a rivet, you know what I mean? I like them to swivel, but they don't necessarily have to. Because this moves pretty good. Pull it in and out of your pocket. So that's that. I'll sew them on the bottom side and put the rivet above the sewing. Yep, that broke the thread. Okay, that one's done. And it's snowing cats and dogs out there right now. Or raining. Raining pretty good. You know what? I'm not gonna. I don't need to sew these on. I'm gonna just punch them and put rivets in them. Okay. Oh! Sorry, almost dropped my phone. I need to take the phone out when I move it. We'll just put it here for now. Got this damn 8-foot cord for my phone. And it snags everything. Sorry, guys. I'm going to turn it around this way. Turn the camera around. That way nothing's backwards. There you go. There we go. Okay. I don't really need that light. Keep moving that thing around. What do I need? I need a cigarette. I think tomorrow I'm going to carry this one. I love this bite, this Cobra Tech. I've seen another guy make these things, so it's not really necessarily my idea, but everybody spins off of everybody, right? With their own twist. Like I said, when I'm doing this, I can't talk to you till I'm done. Cut these out a little nicer here. What I could do. A little more professional. Use a punch, right? That looks a lot better. Oh yeah. Gotta be professional, right? Instead of being sloppy. Now, I got all these loose ends on my threads. I just burn them. Locks them in good, even though I backstitched. They'll never come unwound or exposed threads, you know what I mean? It's the backstitching that locks it together. If they're kind of too long, snip them off. There we go. Let's put the side buster in there, shall we? That one kind of fits tight. Like I said, push up at the thumb thing and pull it out. It'll work. Don't have to be for a side buster. It'll be for any knife you got. This one fits in there nicely. And put the clip on the outside. See that? And then just push up with your finger. Pull it out. Okay. Get these two riveted on. And they're done. See who the third winner is. Where the heck? And I'll put one on here for shits and giggles. Number 25 line snap. I like it better flattened. Okay, right-handed, right-handed. We got it. Okay. Looks better, nice and clean. That tool makes them look yaddy. There we go. I can mess around and sand these real nice and whatnot, but if you all want to do it when you get it, go right ahead. Everything's cut close. That's all you can do with them really is sand them. You can't slick them because this is a pre-finished leather. It's not an oil tan, but it's close. But I'll put these knives in here. This tie buster fits in this one. Get one more knife. You can probably put a lighter in there, folks. Put your lighter in there, push it in. Then when you want your lighter, just push it out. You can even unstrap it and use it for a lighter carrier. Leave your lighter in there, right? You smoke. Perfect for a big lighter. I mean, you can push it all the way down so you don't lose it, you know what I mean? It ain't going to come out. Just push it out when you're ready to use it. I have it backwards. You want it here. Push it all the way in when you're not using it. And push it up when you want to use it. Push it back down. So you can put, like I say, you can put an old light in here too, a flashlight. Whatever you want. Heck, you can even put a pen in there. Good place for a tactical pen, right? Right in your pocket. Easy to pull out. All kinds of things you do with them. So, here's the pen. I got my belt buckle snapped over the darn thing. Okay, here we go. Right? Here's your pen. Get your pen in your pocket right there. Pull your pen out. Boom. Can you see this all right? That's one. Here's a sidey. Put it in your pocket. Ready to use it? Pull it out. Push up on it. Pull it out, right? That's the sidey. Here's my Viper Tech. Put this strap where you want it. Put it in your pocket. Pull it out. Push it up. There you go. Okay. That's it. Thumb are complete. You don't have to even hook your pocket clip if you don't want to. It's not going to go nowhere. It's in your pocket. You know what I mean? You want to mark your pants up, right? Nice spot for the tactical pen. There we have it, folks. Not too many people make these things, so I'm going to make a bunch of them and offer them at flea markets. I'll have a flashlight in one, a pen in another, a couple different knives in them, just to show them off on display at my flea markets, my gun shows. I'm all glad 3 of you tonight got a chance to get one from me. Yeah. Let me get rid of these rivets. To leave some of these tools. We'll give the giveaway here now. Okay, let me turn this camera around. Why did I turn the light on? How do you turn this darn light off? Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh, my light on my thing came on. I'll be darned. All right, hold on, folks. Man, I hate this holder with a passion. Okay. So I hope you all enjoyed that. How to make them with a sewing machine. You can do them by hand easily. You know. I will hit you up tomorrow, Louie. What number you want me to text you at on Jerry's favorite pattern. Jerry's channel is no joke. He has amazing leather and badass collection. Jerry who? Cornbread? Is that Jerry? That's Mike. Who's Jerry? Jerry, what the F? Jerry Phillips? Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, Jerry does have some amazing work. He does some amazing work. What are you talking about, Pollywog? Here come the trolls. Okay, let's get on with this. You all know the rules. It's got to be your second time here in order to win one of these. Anything on a Sunday Funday. So, I'm going to pick a number here in a second. Don't go until I pick the number. Once I pick the number, then you can all go. My mods will say start and stop. You've got 2 minutes to pick a number. What I choose. And let's see who this lucky third winner is. Let me get a piece of paper. I'm going to write down the number. What are we going to do this time? What numbers do I want to do? Okay, 1 to 50 again. I'm going to write the number down. Wait till I write it down before the mods say start. From 1 to 50. Say, there's the number. 2 minutes. from 1 to 50. One more minute. I'm not on a dial-up. I don't have my Wi-Fi here today. $30 seconds. Mod say stop in 30 seconds. Okay, that's it. Here's the number. Good luck, people. AK-47, baby. 47 is the lucky number. Whoever's closest. I think it was Big Jim. Big Jim had 41. $33 is not closer. 41 is. Congrats, Jim. I'll get these out in the mail to you all tomorrow. That's like 3 or 4 knife slips Jim's got from me already. Probably 3. You're going to have quite a collection, huh, Jim? Okay, we got Dwayne Letterman won the first one. Paul Mills the second. Big Jim wins the third one. Don't worry, Justin. I'll make you one, buddy. Don't worry about it. As soon as I get a package of knives in the mail, you'll get a free slip from me. Sounds good, Jim. Thanks, bud. You don't need one. What are you talking about? Your box would be a whole video? That's cool. Hopefully tomorrow Louis gets his box back again in his town of Avalon. It'll be the second time showing up there. But probably not till Tuesday. What's up, Brown Sugar? Yeah, don't make the video, Jim, don't post it till after I get it. I want to be surprised. Send it Tuesday. Don't post the video till coming from the south. It could take a week. You'll know when I get it, though. I'll post the video as soon as I get it. Within an hour after I make it, it'll be up. Hello, Vexity. Just how shitty the post office is, though. I still haven't gotten a text or a message or anything about my last package that got stolen. And that's been over a week. So I'm going to go first thing in the morning to the postal office here in town, and I'm just going to tell them, what do I do? File a complaint? Because I know one of the employees stole my shit. Folded it up and put it in my box. There ain't no thief going to fold up your envelope and put it in your box. Are they nuts? It is posted. Good luck with the post office. You're not going to get shit out of it. Well, I'm gonna raise some shit with them. It's going to be all over the papers. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to tell them. I'm going to go to the press. I'm going to do everything. So you better take care of it, guys. The post office. No, I sent it to your town. You seen the address. You know what's up. I sent it to your address, and you've seen it in the picture and the shipping, tracking, and everything. Everything's 100% legit to what you gave me. They didn't take it to your house the last time because I left the one off the street address. Come on. They know what if it was 2006 that I had, and your number's 12,006, common sense. There's not 2,000 numbers on your block. It's 12,000 numbers. And they know your name on the block. What do you got? Probably 5 people live on your block? Maybe 20 at the most? I've gotten packages with the wrong street address. I mean, well, it had Essex Road, but it didn't have the right number. I've got a couple packages with the wrong number on it. Still got to me because the postal carriers know who's up when they pack the vehicles. Go make some coffee, Fat, or drink some Mountain Dew. It's loaded in sugar, or Coke. Both are loaded in sugar and caffeine. So the 3 lucky winners tonight were Dwayne Letterman, Paul Mills, and Big Jim Barlow Brigade. So it's nice to see it stays within my community. But as this grows, I get 100 plus people in there. It's going to be harder to win. We all know that. That's a good thing. It's not like you go to Bees Blades or that other guy. There's over 200 people in them feeds. I've never won anything off them guys yet. But I have won 3 times off of Deep South. That's had that many or plus. I know you're joking, Louis. No problem, Paul. That's what this is all about. Hell, now you got something to put that Doctor's knife, and no, it'll fall through. Y'all figure out whatever you want to put in it. A flashlight, a pen, tactical pen, a big fat pen, or even an opal or a side buster. It's up to you, whatever you want to put in it. And I just thought of this at the last second. I thought this would be too cool. I haven't made them for anybody yet. I haven't sold them yet. But now I'm gonna make. I got a bunch of that leather left over. I'm gonna make up about a dozen of them for the knife shows and gun shows. And I just imagine these probably be worth $27.50 a piece, maybe even $30, because these clips ain't cheap. I think I get a 6-pack for like $17 or something like that. But they're AR certified for AR-15 straps. Nice little carabiners. They're reliable. They don't break. If you're still watching, who wants the gold one? I'll put it under your name. Because one of you is going to get it. You like the gold, Jim? Okay, I'll send you the gold one, buddy. Kind of look like you got a pocket watch hooked to your belt buckle or belt loop. These should last you a long time. I've had mine. I've had this one for 3 years. I haven't done nothing with this pattern since I made it. So, if you all want to buy one off of me, I can still make you one and send you one. $30 will pay for my time and the shipping. But I'm going to sell them for $27.50 a piece at the flea markets and the gun and knife shows. Old school. Yes, he is what, Jim? Yep, I'm a Navy veteran. Yep. Emma said that. Yeah. I tried to become a SEAL, but I couldn't pass the Class A swim test, so I did the best thing to it, and that was to transport them. Stabs operations. I took the recon and the SEAL teams in their missions. I drove the boats, the bigger ones. They all had, the team members had their own Zodiacs. A lot of times I'd drop them off with the Zodiacs behind. Open the fantail hatch, and out they went. You're welcome, Mike. Okay, yeah, I was in Desert Storm, the Red Sea. I got lots of hours cruising up and down the Red Sea. You're learning polywalk. I did go to a lot of classes with him. Got to train small arms with him to get certified as a master small arm specialist. And I went to a lot of the classes with him. Hand-to-hand combat, small arms tactical shooting and training. That was my option. I didn't have to go. I didn't have orders to go. I just went because the team members liked me and they wanted me around. And I told them I tried like hell. I took that swim test 15 times and I could not pass it. To stay in the Navy, it's basic. You just jump off a 30-foot platform into the pool, stay afloat 5 minutes, and 20 minutes, and you do 25 push-ups. Class A swim test, jump off the 30-foot platform, Stay afloat for half an hour. Then you swim 300 yards, 3 different strokes: forward, side stroke, and dolphin stroke. Get out of the pool, break 50 push ups, run 2 miles, and come back. I couldn't get through the swimming part of it. I got 200 plus yards swimming. That was it. Of course, I did smoke when I went in. I should have, if I would have not have smoked, I probably would have been better off. You know, the naval, what they call them, the Navy pants, the dungarees, they're actually designed. You see the bell bottom shape bottom on them, and makes it easier so you can tie the ends, and then you take the top of them with them zipped up to scoop air. You use your dungarees to scoop air, and has a flotation device. The dungaree pants for the Navy, they were designed to be used in emergency for a flotation device. Every time the air dissipates, just take them again and scoop more air, and you can float for hours on it. But unfortunately, it's not a good choice, because when you're out in the ocean, you know, outside of intercoastal waters where it's shallow, you got approximately 7 minutes to get out of the water before you're dead because of hypothermia. After about 4 minutes, it starts kicking in because the water's cool, much cooler in the deep sea. Clyde, you missed it, bud. Hello. I could have got you something to put a knife, an old light, or a pen in. Hang on your belt loop. I gave 3 of them away tonight. Who knows? I might make one for you when I'm over there. There's a pen. Then you can put a side buster in them. Nice for the larger side busters. Instead of having something rattling around in your pocket that's big. Then you just push on the bottom and it comes right up. Big enough to pull it out. Yep. Winners tonight were Dwayne Letterman. He won the first one. Paul Mills the second, and Big Jim Barlow Brigade. He won the third one. They're all starting to get a collection of slips from me. Never have enough slips, right, fellas? Here's the one I made 3 years ago, and I purposely made it for the openal because there's no lanyards on them or holes. But I happened to drill a hole in this one and make it the way I wanted it. This is my openal, number 8, with the Kodiak bear on it, of course. Yep, more mackerel fitting there good. Any longer and bulkier knife that you have will fit in there nice. I mean, it can't be, you'll know which knives you can get in and which ones you can't. But which one do you want to carry that you don't want flopping around in your pocket? That's the one you'll put in it. And the side buster is a perfect example. I don't like the bulkiness of them sitting in my pocket. But if it's strapped in my pocket, then I can get to it fast, and I don't have to dig in my pocket. It's right there. Nope, I'm not live from Kodiak. That's not why I named my page the way I did. I had a GMC Kodiak truck, and it was originally sold out west. They make vehicles area specific, and there's like 7 different Kodiak models of GMC trucks, and I had one. It was called the Kodiak GMC pickup, and I named it after that. I was in Desert Storm. I got into leather crafting because I was sick of making knives and not having anything that would fit some of the custom knives I made. So I quit making knives for a while because of it. And then I decided, you know what? I'm going to learn this leather craft. So 64 orders later on Amazon in 1 week, I had all the tools I needed. I started doing it, and one thing led to the next. Before you know it, I'm doing custom Harley seats with leather. And then upholstery jobs took off with that. So I do the knives, the leather, and the upholstery. I want to wean away from doing automobiles. I don't really care to be in the automobile industry and upholstery, even though there is good money in it. Just takes a little bit longer, but I want to know. I want to be known in the Midwest for doing badass custom Harley seats. But I can't wait for the bear season to start again. We're going to be in the playoffs this year, boys. The Bears. That's right. What was your favorite type of knife you ever forgot? I don't know if I ever forgot one. Uh, can't remember. Yeah, you can put a marlin spike in it. Yep. I think a marlin spike would fit in there perfectly. If you're like an iron worker, you can hang that. You can hang a smaller marlin spike in it for doing woodworking. The Bears. Oh, you know he is. Ben Johnson's. Look what he did with Detroit. And basically, right now, Ryan Poles ain't in charge in building that team right now. Ben Johnson is. He's getting who he wants. And I tell you what, they got two new two new offensive linemen. You're not going to see Caleb getting sacked 68 more times this year. He got two Pro Bowlers, not one. And he got a backup quarterback for Caleb, and one that can that has 10 years experience and can give him the ropes. You know, he's not going to start. Caleb is, but what kind of knife is my favorite to forge? I love doing the tactical fighting and bushcraft knives on the forge. I also like making them out of other things. Like my favorite to make out of, I like making them out of a file because of the texture that's on them, and I like making them out of monkey wrench or pipe wrenches. Pipe wrenches are very good steel for knives. It's 1 o'clock here. 4-time Super Bowl champ as well in Tooney. Who's that? Who are you talking about? I think Ben Johnson's okay. Yeah, Tooney, right? Yeah, 4-time Super Bowl champ. We could have had Mahomes. But, you know, what good is Mahomes if you don't have an offensive line to protect him? Right. Yep. Kansas City Chiefs. And we could have had Mahomes. He was our choice first. We could have had him before the Chiefs did. Hello, hello. Hello, McFly. Anybody home? Can you make a Booker Tree brand patch? I sure can, Justin. Sorry, but I'm not ignoring you. I just some of the questions that you need to get like Jerry a neon orange or Chase an orange uh, background. I can see it perfect. You like blend in, man. You got that white background. Trubisky was okay, but he wasn't nowhere good as Caleb is. Nope. We're yet to see what Caleb was going to be capable of doing. And with Ben Johnson's leadership, he's going to get him spot on. Caleb's going to be a Pro Bowler and a Hall of Famer. You watch. I'm doing good. Pretty good there, Marley. How are you doing? I'm going to go up and get me some dessert and bring it down. I made myself some homemade tapioca pudding, baby. Little whipped cream on it and some cinnamon. Like I made the case and buck, sure. I sure can. That's easy. Doing trees are easy. Boker tree brand. One of my favorite knives. I get paid. I'm definitely gonna get me that Barlow from man, what's that? That German knife company. Henkel. I want that Henkel Barlow bad. Yep. I need to make coffee too, but I'll make it and come down and then I'll go back up and get it. It takes about 7 minutes. Don't have soft hands here, Cobra. The Cobra, what's he saying? Stupid stuff. I don't get a chance to read it before it was deleted, but Big Jim. Thanks, Big Jim. Where is Big Jim? He hasn't commented in a while. I don't think he's reading it, Justin. Claude's still with us. He just don't talk much, right, Claude? Hello, Sky. I'm getting me a number 8 openal for the sheath. There you go. Perfect. That's what I got in mine. They're great knives, man. Super slicey. I mean, it's great one to have in your pocket for when you want to, you know, you're camping, you want to cut up some fruits and veggies or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna go get me some coffee, mate. I'll be down in less than 5 minutes. And some tapioca. He's all gonna look at my shop while I'm gone, right? Okay, I'm back. I'm back, baby. Thank you. I got my Deep South coffee. In fact, I got enough to make one more pot, and I got to order some more this Thursday. But yeah, I got that right here. And then I got my homemade tapioca pudding I made tonight. Look at that baby. Oh, man. I put bananas in it. A little bit of cinnamon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get the tapioca pudding mix in the box. It's a dry mix. Just add an egg and sugar and an egg and milk, and you mix it up. Let it sit 5 minutes, and then you bring it to a slow medium boil. And then you just put a tablespoon of vanilla in it, and it's good to go. Pecan pie. I love a good pecan pie. I might make one here soon. I'm going to make some peach cobbler in the Dutch oven out on the bonfire here shortly. I'll show you all how I do that. I'll go live for that. Pollywogs is the authority in this chat group. I'm talking about butterfly knives, y'all. He lives and dies for butterfly knives. Am I a dessert guy? I'm a connoisseur of wonderful things that you can make. I make everything that I eat. Used to be a big thing of mine, Paul. When I competed with them, I was in my heyday of my martial arts days. I still enjoy doing workouts with my nunchucks. It gives me a nice physical upper body workout. Keeps me in shape. Salty foods, but I like spending time in the kitchen. A savory guy, yeah. Well, I keep salt to a minimum and sugar. You didn't say, yeah, salty foods. I love seafood. Smoking it, deep fried. I only deep fry in peanut oil. I don't deep fry in anything else. Right, that's why you bought that Practice Volley song, right? I forgot most of what I knew with them. This is the easiest flick you can do. on a volley song, where you literally just hold on to the tab with your thumb. When you grab the volley song, push the thumb up into your forefinger and release. And when you release, you spin it. You spin it like this as it comes up. So it's like this. That's the quick draw of the volley song. Then you got your common. Make sure you know which side the blade's on, right? You can do all kinds of tricks from there. When I did tournaments with kata tournaments and stuff with the volley song, I just did basic movements when I went into my kata forms with them, and I didn't do anything really fancy. It's not like these guys that compete doing all these flips and twirls, and all that shit ain't practical. You only have to know a few volley song techniques to be really proficient to protect yourself with them. That's what it's for. It's a tool of fighting, a tool of self-defense. But if you want to compete, like these boys doing these knife shows, you see doing all these fancy twirls in and out of their fingers, that's up to you. Tricks are just for fun, yep. I might even make a volley song or two. In fact, I think I'll throw one down on the table here soon. I'll hand forge the volley song from raw metal. You'd stab yourself fat. Who's the psycho? This it's a Takoi or whatever the hell his name is. Is Big Jim Barlow and Claude and all of them still in here? Where's everybody at? Fat City's here. I bet Paul Mills is here. He's an all-nighter. Yep. Todd Carr's here. Cool. That's just a little taste for you. That's all. I told you I'd practiced many years with them, and I wasn't lying. I'll show you in the summer outside the rest of the weapons that I've worked with over the years. See, eBay can't kick me off, or YouTube can't kick me off for working weapons. I just can't touch a gun. And the reason behind that is because the suicide rate. People going live shooting themselves on YouTube. I grew up in a time when Bruce Lee was the number one guy to watch in martial arts on television. And I idolized him ever since I was 11, 12 years old. And he was one of the biggest reasons why I got into martial arts and doing the weapons I did. But they're like riding a bike. You never forget them. Return of the Dragon. Enter the Dragon. Bruce Lee's name is actually in Chinese is Lu Li Lung. And his mother named him Lu Li Lung, which basically means in Chinese, little dragon. Bruce Lee was his pretty much name given to him by his grandfather. When he came to the United States, went to college in Los Angeles, he had to have a to-go name in the United States, and his grandfather called him Bruce Lee. You see, people like that, Eric, you just said what he said. People like that end up getting their asses kicked sooner or later. No matter how bad you think you are, no matter how bad I always thought I was, there's always somebody out there that's going to whoop my ass. It's just a matter of time, and you're going to run into them. And most of the people that like to brag about it, that's why you don't see me doing this a lot. You know what I mean? You don't see me messing with these weapons. You know, I'd be happy to discuss the uses of them and and knives and all the different ways of using a knife. But once again, SEAL Team 6, Marines Recons, during the Gulf War, I was a boatswain's mate, and I operated in stabs missions with river boats. I actually drove them on their missions. But no, I wasn't a Navy SEAL. And yes, I'm a U.S. Naval veteran. You're welcome. You know, really, to tell you the truth, Big Steppa, I've never really lost an actual fight in my life either. All the years I've taken martial arts. But I've lost fights in tournaments. And if you're going to tell me you've never lost a fight in a tournament, then you're wrong. I know better. All right, Jerry Phillips sent me a picture of that scout knife. That's pretty cool. Girl Scout knife. Well, I don't consider myself tough. You know what I mean? I used to be real tough. I mean, but I'm getting older now and slower. But you know, I can protect myself. Let's just put it that way. I don't claim to be the world's big badass, because really anybody that claims to be a big badass, they end up getting their asses whooped sooner or later. I don't care how good you are in martial arts. There's always somebody out there that's going to whoop you. You just haven't found them yet. And no, I keep getting asked if I'm from Kodiak. That's not why I've named my business, my bladesmithing, Kodiak Edge. I'm not affiliated in any way whatsoever with Alaska. I'm only one person, sugar daddy, and she's up in bed sleeping right now. Sorry, sorry to disappoint you. And there's only one person I want to be a sugar daddy to, and it ain't Luis from Arizona. Oh, you're fine, Gary. I get asked it all the time. I named it after my Kodiak GMC pickup I hit, and I had the big Kodiak Edge grizzly bear on the back window. I have it now on my new Chevy truck. It was the same one I had on my Kodiak truck, and it said Kodiak. Oh, I forgot the other name. Kodiak on the sides of my door panels, and then Kodiak on the back, because it was a Kodiak. It was made for the West, area specific truck. When I got it, it had no salt or no rust on it ever. Till I got it. Really, Todd, I don't know much. I don't follow or keep up with anybody that makes swords. You know what I mean? And I don't have no desire to ever make them because it's basically not what my thing is anymore. I do have a couple samurais here, one to which I used to compete with tournaments with it, but that's just inner circle tournament competition, nothing to do with fighting with them. You know, I mean, if I had to, I could protect myself with one, but if I had to use a samurai up against the actual samurai or a Japanese person, they would definitely take care of me. But practicality wise, I'd never use a samurai for self defense ever. They're just something people love and enjoy and get into, and then there's others that just get into, like me and Big Jim Barlow. We love our traditional folders. The big weapons of the day when we were younger, when we just loved to have them and loved to play with them. Them days are all gone. Things are simpler now for us as we get older. To have a bunch of honking metal laying around the house. I did when I collected Coleman lanterns. I had over 160 of them. I was filling up my roof rafters in my shop in the back. I had to get rid of them. Just taking up too much space and too much of my time that I'd rather focus on my knife making. Yeah, I love K-bar knives. The older ones. I don't like anything that's made in the last 15, 20 years. They're junk. I think it's K-bar slowly eroded when the Brown brothers died and Cutco took them over. It slowly eroded. That's why you're seeing them now collaborating with other companies that can keep their name afloat, make a little bit better of a knife with other companies. You love your old school buck knife? Yep. They're great knives. I just picked this one up. Made a case for it last night with the same materials I showed you here on these other ones I just made, but this I did inlay with crocodile, but I picked up this Klein. I like to collect folding knives, folding hunters. This is a Klein Tool Company folding hunter, made in Japan. Beautiful, made perfectly. No hot spots, compared to like a 60s, 70s 110 that had sharp edges on them. This thing just feels great in the hand. It's a little thinner than a buck 110. I love it. Well, if you like the cool swords, you like swords, go for it. Jerry. Or Paul, I mean, what's wrong with collecting badass swords, man? I mean, it's a good hobby. It's a good collection to have. Some guys got them all over their walls, you know. I know a fellow that's got over 250 Buck 110s on display on his walls. Incredible, incredible. And he says he's gonna get one made by me next. So I'm looking forward to doing that. Big time collectors in any field, like Buck 110. Actually, this guy's on a Buck 110 Facebook group. He's all can join it. This guy's got well over 250 Buck 110s. And some of them, a lot of them, he paid premium for them. I mean, I'm talking $500 to $1,500 a piece. Yeah, I don't really collect them either, Paul. One of my favorite fighting knives, actually, believe it or not. It ain't. It's a Gerber strong arm. I mean, I really love this knife. You know, it's on my tactical shooting holster. But I love it. It's made in Portland, Oregon. It's got a really great grip. You know, look at non-slip grip. And it's very functional. The sheath on it is ambidextrous. Despite for the one I make for myself, the one I've made for myself, I mean, this is a great knife. Go out and buy 250 like these, you know, from Essie and Benchmade and all them blown out of proportion companies. Get you a Gerber strong arm. This will do anything you ever want it to do and last you a lifetime. That's one of the reasons why I don't own any Benchmates. I don't really care for their hype. I have one, but it's a Bali Song Benchmade from the 1990 because it's a highly collectible item. Maybe one day, 20 years down the road, I'll buy a collectible Benchmade bug out or something, but not right now. And if I get one, it'll be online for half the price. They're just overpriced. Would a fixed blade buck knife run me if I had you make it? Well, you talking about modifying a Buck 110 for you? They start out at $275 and they go up from there. If you buy the knife, it's $90 off the price. If I supply a new knife, it gets added to the price. So it goes from, oh my God, nunchucks fell over. Probably woke the wife up. $275 and up. On average, they're between $325 and $450. For depends on what you want, you know. If I put mammoth tooth on them, they're going to be $450 because it costs me $150 for the mammoth tooth. If you get buffalo on it, it costs me $50. You know, it just depends on what you want done. Carving on the spines, you know. Yeah, the Gerber strong arm is, you know, it's ambidextrous. You can put the knife back in any direction. So if you fight with it this way or in a cobra position, you can put it back in the sheath either way. I mean, it's a lot of, even when I was there in the Navy, a lot of the SEAL team members carried Gerber knives. You know what I mean? They love them. But most of the SEAL team members, as their personal defense knife, they're quick and they use folders. They would rather fight with a folder than a fixed blade. Fixed blades were more of a utilitarian knife, naval seal. But some of them loved fighting with the big badass knives, you know. They didn't all, but a majority of them had the folders that they depended on. At least the ones that I worked with. No, that was my, I got a rod that I hang my chucks on, and I had that hung on. And it looks like the staple fell out. I should have nailed it back in tighter from all the weight being on it over the years. You can see it there on my shelf. I had these hanging on it here. And the sheet fell off and everything else. Yeah, the staple came out. Here's the rod though. I used to have scout knives all the way across the top there. It's funny, you can show on YouTube what's in a holster, but as soon as you touch it, you're gone. If I touch that while I'm live, not even 10 seconds, I'm gone. Tough blade. What are we talking about here now? What am I missing? Sounded like a soda. Okay, hell yeah. Barry Girls had a Gerber knife. Yeah. He was talking about that on his YouTube channel, Barry Girls. He loves them. A lot of the SEAL team members like him. In fact, Gerber had a contract with the government. And a lot of people don't know the K-bars that were made in World War II for the soldiers. They also went into Korea with them. They went into Vietnam with them. And after Vietnam, the U.S. government had an oversurplus of them. So they ended up selling them to the general public, and they were available in the PX stores, military-based stores, for anybody that wanted them to purchase them. They had like well over 2 million of them left over that they had to get rid of. So when you get one now, you don't know if it was one sold PX or sold to the general public or was actually used in World War II. But if you're a great historian on the use of these weapons, then you can tell if it's been actually in the battlefield or not. Somebody that's not experienced with looking at these knives over wouldn't know. But, and a lot of people didn't know, the K-bars in the military contract were made through Camillus. Camillus made a majority of the K-bars for World War II. 4 K-bar. I don't think K-bar was set up time to make as many knives as Camillus did. And that's why you also see the Camillus Mark 1 and Mark 2 knives. A lot of naval guys got them. They didn't get K-bars. A lot of your armies and your Marines, Army soldiers and Marine soldiers got them. And basically they just use the K-bars as trench tools, you know. Occasionally for self-defense, but no, I mean, they had M1 Garands with bayonets on them. They didn't even have to pull out their K-bars to fight with. If they were that close, they would use their bayonet. And that's one of the reasons why K-bar changed the straight guard on it and curved it down, because of snagging a lot on their equipment and stuff, and when they were pulling them out. So K-bar ended up, and Camillus ended up curving them down. That was towards the end of World War II. So a pre-war K-bar has a straight guard on it, and then up until about halfway through, they were straight. So you don't know which one's been used in the war, the straight ones or the curved ones, because they were, like I said, the soldiers and the troops were complaining about them snagging on stuff. So they changed it to a slight curved. They loved it. All right, Claude, you have a wonderful day too, buddy. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, brother. And man, I'm already getting plans to get down there to see you. Sooner the better. I'll let you know. At your local hardware store. Well, Todd, you can buy them at, you can buy case at most Ace Hardwares if you got them around there. But I consider Case a cheaper brand knife nowadays, anyways. Hell, Spyderco and Benchmade make better knives than Case does. But they're not a traditional company. Bear & Sons, Bluegrass Cutlery, they make way much better knives. Besides the Bluegrass Cutlery, when they made the Case Classics, BGC, they were the best case knives ever made. And serious collectors will tell you that. Can we make the Boker patch? I don't even think I got leather to do it, Justin. And it's getting late already. But, I've had plenty of this laying around. What design from the Boker you want? What time is it? It's only 2 o'clock. I'm sure I could find something. But the thing is I can't go online and get a pattern drawn up like the Tang stamp. Even the Boker tree. And then put tree brand underneath it. Boker or tree brand. I got a Boker on my desk. The Boker tree. Oh. What the heck do I got in? Yeah, the Boker tree brand underneath it on the badge. My phone has Wi-Fi, but I don't have Wi-Fi. That's what I've been saying. My Wi-Fi is down. We're switching back to AT&T. They're coming out tomorrow to hook it up. I haven't had the Wi-Fi all weekend. That's why I'm only on my phone. I'm going like this with my finger to see you guys commenting for this is the third night now. So I'm going to have Wi-Fi back again tomorrow. I mean, I started out with my Verizon phone company. They said you save $20 a phone a month if you switch to the business Verizon internet. That's what I have right there. See up on the shelf there. That's the business internet modem. And at first I did. I saved $20 a phone on our plan, but now I was paying $69 a month, which was for that. And it ended up getting to be $128 a month now. And I'm like, no, I'm done. I can go back to AT&T again for $59 a month. Turn on your mobile hotspot on your phone. and connect your computer. And connect your computer. What are you talking about? Never heard of that before. Connect my computer to my phone with the hotspot. But if don't you have to have Wi-Fi, or I don't know. You going to bed, Chris? Thanks for stopping in, bud. I don't understand. Can you turn on your laptop? Connect it with your. What do? You got to go on the hotspot on the laptop too. Hotspot on the cell phone. I don't understand. If you look in settings on mobile hotspot. Okay, I'll turn this right now on mobile hotspot. What's it say on your phone settings for hotspot? I don't see anything. I'm going to look again. Okay, I turned on mobile hotspot, but now it says in order to use hotspot, I have to subscribe to my provider, which would be Verizon. I don't have mobile hotspot for my cell phone. Never had it, never did. See, I don't pay for a lot of things extra like everybody else does because they got to have them. I don't have to have them. I got Android. I'll never buy anything from Apple. I don't care for the company, what they do, and nope, never Apple. It's like Coca-Cola. I don't drink any Coke products at all. Don't purchase any of it. Not just the Coke, but anything else they own. I've got a Leatherman made for working on AR-15s. It's the only Leatherman that I own. It's got a cleaning rod, 3/8 cleaning rod holder, threaded hole on it, and all the other implements. Can I play a song? I'm not going to play no song. Chicago, Illinois. You want me to play my guitar? No. My wife's sleeping, so I don't want to bother. Not that she'd probably hear it down here, but I'm just not in the mood to play right now. Oh, I love my coffee. Camel Light. I'm smoking a homemade cigarette. I roll my own. I don't buy that manufactured crap. I literally pay $17 for 200 cigarettes, a carton of cigarettes. I don't pay. Carton prices here today are like anywhere between $75, $79, as high as $110 a carton. It's like $13.75 a pack in Chicago. But my hometown here, you can get regular cigarettes for like $9.80 a pack, and no, once they went up too high, I just quit buying them. Started making them. We got the trickster, that fat fuck. Everybody hates him. He's a self-made billionaire. He only cares about himself, and he's taxed cigarettes 5 times since he's been in office. They went from $6.50 a pack to $10.50 a pack. That's cool, Todd. Yeah, I don't really hardly ever carry a Leatherman on me. Maybe that's because I've been a tradesman all my life, and I've always kept my tools in a box or in a pouch. And if I carry one on me, it's going to seem too much like work because I had them with me when I did work. I don't want nothing to remind me of work, so the Leathermans stay in the knife box. .305s? Yeah, I never smoked .305s. And I smoke a pipe too. I mean, tobacco. I might have some more in here. I love the Captain Black blend. It's my favorite. My great-grandfather, when I was a kid, he used to sit me on his lap and smoke his Irish pipe. So I started doing it when I got old enough. Feel negative without one these days. Oh, I bet you're so used to carrying them, Todd? I want to get some cool wood out of the shop. Make me a nice pipe stapler. I used to have a pipe rack. It looked like a half a barrel, whiskey barrel, and it held like a dozen pipes all the way around, and it spun. I ended up selling it in the garage, so I wish I would have never did it. I don't buy nothing on Temu. A lot of the stuff I get, I like to physically go there and get it myself, handle it myself. I don't really care to order anything on Amazon. And if I really need something bad enough, I mean, if I need it right away, then I will. But I try to shop locally within my own community. Here we go. Somebody's got to talk about boxing again. This ain't a boxing site. You want to talk about boxing? Go to a boxing YouTube channel. Last night, everybody was talking about boxing. I'm like, I care less about boxing. We're not here for that. Using a Dees. What the hell is a Dees? You're running low. You're gone. See you later, pal. Oh, that's done. Trolls are waking up again. All these kids. I'm cutting out right now. I noticed that in a couple of my videos when I replayed them. Let's see if I can change my settings on my phone. Okay, that's cool to know, Todd. Thanks. Troll decisions. Oh, man. I turned off all settings on my phone. Oh, this chair is starting to get a little uncomfortable. I have to move over to the other chair. Are there any normal people? Well, like I said, unfortunately, feminism has done its toll on this country. And it's producing a bunch of dumb, uneducated, younger generations, much dumber than my generation, and a couple after me. But it's sad, the cultural shift in this country. It's in high gear. It's not de-evolution. It's in dumbing down gear. It's all planned. That's right, Lance. I'm actually 6 days from being a baby boomer in my generation. If I was born 6 days earlier, I'd be a baby boomer, but I'm not. And like I said, things planned in this country by the planners. The feminist movement was basically created by the ones who created it to dumb down our society. If you do a Google search on how is feminism destroying our country, our culture, the American culture, you'll find out everything about it and how it did it. Bear down, baby. Well, social media it's making cell phone zombies. It's making and that's planned too. I mean, technology is awesome if you use it properly. It's all about in the hands of the right people for the right reasons. And majority of society, it's not for the right reasons. People don't read books anymore. They read cell phones, and nothing stimulates the critical thinking mind greater than reading books. Cell phones is a distraction. You can read anything you can in a cell phone that you can in a book, but it's too much of a distraction. And it's part of its indoctrination against the people's own wills. Like I said, the wealthy kids in the wealthy families, they go to the Cambridge, Harvard, Princeton, Yale, all them schools, and they're limited to time on a cell phone only for emergency purposes. And even on their computers at home, they're limited to time and how much they can be on their computers at home. Whereas the middle class or lower classes, the working class, the poor, there is no restrictions on it. And these kids are influenced by what our cultural shift has become based on feminism. And most countries use feminism to dumb down their society like they have been for the last 4 or 5 generations or 4 or 5 decades in this country. And other countries use feminism as a tool too to dumb down theirs as well. It's the same thing in Europe and all over the UK, and it's not just here. The lesser educated, the lesser people sit around conversing with one another about things in life, the more advantage these corporations and banks can take advantage of us all. And it's all planned. Why are we are taking away your Social Security? Yeah, okay. I don't need Social Security. I'm going to get it in 2 years, not even 2 years. And with my pension and my securities that I've created for myself, I don't even need Social Security. Social Security is for people that don't know how to finance. They don't know finance. They don't know how to invest their money. And that's why the government created that. So everybody could have something that they've been dumbed down to not know about. Situational awareness was buried in your brain before I could walk, and no one has this nowadays, especially my generation. Right? I mean, there's a reason why wealthy families have wealthy children, because it's engraved in them. It's taught. The majority of Americans today, they don't start their kids out at the age of 10 knowing where money comes from, how to make money work harder for them than they do for it, how their finances are. You know, kids don't learn by the time they're out of high school. They have no clue what the power of money is, how to make it work for them, how to invest it, and how to have a secure future. It's not their goal. This is their goal. Cell phones, right? That's their goal. You taking off, Todd? All right, buddy. Thanks for stopping in again. We'll probably see you in a day or two. 4 a.m. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here, I believe. Let me look. Yeah, I mean, it's like now your mother's mortgage free because she knew how to pay that mortgage. I make 14 to 16 payments a year on my mortgage. It knocks 10 years off my loan. In fact, I got the mortgage on this property of mine now. I'm on my second year now. In 8 more years, I'll have it paid off. Not 30. Night, Todd. Take care, bud. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate your support, bud. Day or two, I'll be live again. Well, actually, I'm going to be live tomorrow for Modified Monday. Or tonight, I should say. I'm going to find something to modify. I'm not going to give it away, but you all enjoy watching me work on knives, fix knives, modify knives. And then now in the summer, I'm going to be doing a lot of bladesmithing outside in the forge. I'll even get the coal burning forge going too. So it's starting to dwindle down here. I think in another 10 minutes, I'm going to get out myself. I sure am, Justin. I'll probably be doing some of that live tomorrow, but I'll be working on that mostly during the day on my own. I don't know about that. The bank's saying about giving lower mortgage rates to younger people just because they're younger. All the banks are worried, care about is ripping off all Americans. Just figured I'd pop in and see if there is normal people left in this world. Well, thanks, Lance. Thanks for stopping in. I'll probably be live again tomorrow night, about 9, 10 o'clock. 3:12 my time, and that's in Florida. It's 2:12 here my time. Yep, we have a good time here, Jason. You'll enjoy it. Thanks for subbing, and everybody hit the like button for me. My mods forgot to tell you all that. I had a wonderful Easter. Each one gets better and better. Who is this BLM guy here, man? Who are you talking to? do you like to get attention for yourself? They have no clue what you're talking about. Thanks, bud. We'll see you. Have a good night. Have a good day today, Jason. I am a girl. You're a girl. Really? There's over 1 billion girls in the world, ain't there? What kind of girl are you? I'm 60. You're 10 years old? What are you doing up? Go to bed. No 10-year-old should be up at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning doing absolutely no good. Why are boomers all alcoholic? Well, most of the boomers I know, they're not alcoholics, so. All right, I had enough of this guy. We'll see you later. Have a nice life. No, there's just 500 women in the world? What do you mean by that? 500 women in the world, what? Well, Paul, I think she's full of trolls now, ain't she? All these children got their second wind. Mommy and Dad went to bed and they snuck out. They got their cell phones in their hand again. No, Louis fell asleep again. Paul's still lurking in the comments. I don't think he said goodnight yet. That's called a wall light. Evening, Pure Alaska. Showtime, $1.99. Epstein didn't kill himself. Okay. I guess somebody that's just said that gave me $1.99. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you. It was a good night. I enjoyed making them things, and then probably next day or so, Justin, I'll make a tree brand. I'll make a couple of the tree brand patches, and we'll be giving them out. I'll got one for you. Hell yeah, showtime! Showtime! Send me the money, guys. I made $28 before tonight. I made $28.81. In 3 weeks off of YouTube. If I could double that each month, I'd be making some stride here. Who killed him? Showtime, tell us. I have no idea. Just got done with my sheath for pliers and Leatherman and pin. Send some pictures. Put it in the mod team. I like to see it. Just remember, guys, when you do this leather work or this kydex work, think it through first. Take your time. There's no rush in doing it. And that helps you out. That helps you plan better. That helps you get better. You know, don't learn sloppy techniques. You don't want to do that. Just take your time. There's no hurry. You know, it's not like you'll have 20 to 30 or 50 orders in a week. You know what I mean? You take your time and get prized on doing things efficient and proficient, and you can sell great quality work, and the orders will just start piling in. You know, there's no rush to make something just so you can show it off. Because a lot of times when you rush making things, it teaches you to lack certain techniques that you could have been better at or can be better at. You know, I don't like to sell anything that lacks technique. If we're going to sell something, it's going to be done right. Love the ball cat. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Paul, what is this message deleted for? What did Pure Alaska say? He can love my ball cat. Send pictures. Sent pictures. Okay, cool. You're retired. You're a retired Marine. That's cool for Alaska. Pure Alaska. I transported a lot of your boys in the Red Sea. I just looked at it, Justin. Looks pretty nice. Do you have a scriber or a you have a lace cut edge cutting tool? You got to get one of these if you don't have one, because I'm going to tell you why. When you sold those threads, you want it to be flush or deeper than the surface, because things are going to rub on it and it's going to come loose. Plus, having this, when you punch your holes, you punch them straight and really nice, so you don't have anything going off. You need one of these tools if you don't have one. And I will tell you one thing. Use it and stay in it when you punch your holes, because then your stitching looks beautiful. You're off a little bit on your stitching, but like I said, take the extra time to get these grooves right and to get that stitching in there perfect. Don't get me wrong, you're doing an excellent job, man. You came a long way and your stuff's looking beautiful. Just take a little more time. That's all you got to do, because nobody's forcing you to be in a hurry to make these things. And then some advice on tool pouches for multiple tools. Up at the top, don't use 25 line snap rivets. You go to any Ace Hardware and they sell copper rivets. Okay. Actually go online and order them. You can get them in black. They don't have to be copper, but they're the copper rivets, and you pound them down with a rivet setting tool. There's a copper rivet with a washer, and the washer gets jammed down. Multiple tool pouches like what you made, you want to put one on each side where the two layers of leather come together, that everything's going in. Don't matter if there's 3 tools there or 4. But having multiple tools in them bigger pouches like that, the threads on the top are going to work loose on you. All right. You can also triple stitch around the top. That'll be better than one. But nothing's better than the copper rivets, the solid rivets. Once some things are set, nothing's gonna pull down on them pouches. And it's a good habit to have, and it makes a great product. When people see them rivets on the top, they know it's going to last when you go to sell them. If you want, I'll put a link in the mod team for them copper rivets. Not copper color rivets. Not. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about copper color line set rivets. You know, like the 25. Not these with the caps that you pound down on them. I'm not talking about these rivets. Okay? I'm not talking about these line set rivets. I'm talking about actual, they look like a copper nail with a flat head on them and a copper washer, and they're tapered on the top. So when you put that washer on there and you drive them down, the washer expands down onto the shaft of it, and then you peen over the end of it on the opposite side. Once you peen it onto the washer, they'll never come apart, ever. You got to literally cut them. But I use them on tool pouches. I use them on lots of things. I don't think I have anything here to show them. Anything here with them on it. I'll send you a link right now. Hold on. Now, where is my damn chat thing here? Can you hear me? What's going on here? Why can't I post the message here? Come on. You still with me, Justin? Okay, I just sent it about. Go and click on the link to look at them. Some too, Louis. When you do pouches for Leatherman surges and Leatherman multi-tools, any heavier than normal knives and tool pouches, you want them copper rivets on the top. And the same style of rivets you can get in like black. You can actually, I think they got nickel plated ones, but they're nothing like the line 25 rivets that you guys use now. Them things will break apart. These will not, because you pin over the opposite side of them. You got to physically pin them over. But now I don't know why. Why can't I add a description in my chat here? I can't type nothing here on my own chat, my own live. Why can't I do that? What do I got to hit to get that back? What's up, brown sugar? Yeah, them are heavy duty copper rivets. I mean, and that's what you want on top when you make the multi-tool pouches. Ooh, Jesus. Scotland here. Scotland, home of the Billy Boys. The roots of the hillbilly. Hey, Glasgow Billy Boys. Yep, and they went up. Scots went up and mixed with the Irish. They were called hillbillies up in the northern hills of Ireland. Then they merged to the United States, or migrated to the United States. The hillbillies from Northern Ireland. Yeah, definitely get some, Justin, because I just looked at your post in the mod team. Them rivets you have are okay, but they're not going to last long. They're going to come loose in them heavier tool pouches and multi-tool pouches. You want them copper ones, the link I sent. Click on it and order some. Because, like I say, they show quality and they show that your work's going to last. And two, you can make multi pouches with thicker leather. You can go 10, 11 ounce on them, and nothing is gonna separate them threads with them. Northern Ireland is Ulster, completely different country. Right, that's where my great grandfather's from, the Ulster province of Farley. In fact, my great grandfather's his full name is James W. Farley. Northern province, Farley province. You helped them leave. Oh, okay. So the northern province of Ireland's not part of Ireland? Is that what you're saying? Same as Scotland and Wales? I got you. But my great grandfather James Farley, he was a hillbilly from Northern Ireland. Hey Justin or any of y'all, how do I bring my chat back in this live so I can actually type and say something? What do I hit? You're born and bred where? In the States or in Ireland? Or Scotland? I can't type it. I have no box down here to type it. I mean, I could just say it, yeah, but why can't I type something if I want? I can't. How did it go away? How do I get it back? I'm from D's Nuts, Mickey. Mickey D's. I'm not sure either. You from D's Nuts? Mickey is back. That's it. I'm hand holding my phone, as you can tell. Yeah, but next live, probably tonight, Justin. Maybe I'll do if not tonight, Wednesday for sure. I'll pound out a couple tree brand patches. I'd actually like to have one for myself. Louis came a running. Yeah, as soon as I said nuts, Louis all over it. Like flies out shit. And I am from Inverness, originally, now living in West Lothian, central Scotland. I want to get over to Scotland and visit it. Never been there. I'm going to go back and visit Scotland and Ireland. I want to take the trains all over Europe. There's a couple trains there that hit all the European, UK. Fairly cheap, too. I want to travel it all and see it all. I didn't get a chance to when I was in the military. How about you sent Gordon this package already? Oh, you're killing me, Louis. Can't take a train to Ireland. It's got a sea. Yeah, right. I know that. I'm just saying in Europe, you can drive the trains all over. And then you just take a ferry or a boat across. I want to see all the European nations on train. They got a train that travels, hits them all. I got two cousins that lived there for over 40 years, and they both finally came back. My one cousin, Tony, she had a restaurant in Italy, and she cooked there for years. She was a model over there in her younger years, and she just stayed there. So now that she's almost 70 years old, she's getting homesick. Now she's coming back, being with her family again. The ferry are working. Did you read any of the history guys about how the monks were killed off by a lot of the in Ireland by the pirates? I want to start reading about that. I haven't yet, but I'm gonna. Poland. I swear to God, Marson, a couple of my friends here are goop ducks. Dupa goop ducks. One of the guys here, his name's Justin, and the other guy's Louis. Arizona EDC and SC Night Monkey. They're Dupa goop duck. They're probably Google searching what I said right now. Yeah, Italy is great. I've seen a lot of pictures and live streams from my cousin while she lived there. You know Mr. Beast. Punta. You trying to talk Spanish to me, Louis? Or Justin? I can talk Spanish to you just fine. I can actually say sentences. Hey, do you know Mr. Beast logo just like Beast like lion in his face and put up a number of times 666 and 9. Man, dude, where the hell? What tree you fall off of? How do I shape my knives with files and belt sanders? Buck uses CNC, right? Well, see, that's the difference between a bladesmith and in a commercial outfit that runs all commercial machines to make their knives. I speak Gaelic. Cool. How do you say in Gaelic, you big dummy or big dummy? I want to use it on a couple of my friends. Big dummy in Gaelic. There's ground fog. He's still lingering. Oh. Well, it's not a Sunday anymore, and it's not Easter, so the Lord has already risen, brother. You're a day late. Puto. He was saying it wrong. Puto. He's down under. Grande puto. Puto. uh, Joto gringo. Chingue su madre, cabrón. Victor knows what I'm saying. Go up to your wife, Louie, and say to your wife, "Que he's coger." It's good words. She'll probably tell you "si, senor" and not slap your face. Que he's coger, mamacita. Man, that's weird. How come I can't type anything in my own live feed? I can do it on a computer. Why can't I do it on my phone? Is there a button I gotta push? What's that? At least 1 minute of content is needed to create a short. Oh, okay. Cuando Vato Loco. Oh, that's cool. It's crazy. Well, you don't know this channel yet then. Eyes. And Amarin, the word for fool. Amarin, huh? Okay, cool. Or Kin Amarin. Knife up the cheek. We tend to just to headbutt or Glasgow kiss someone for an insult here. You must, I know, saying is Ejit. I got you. Where you at, Louie? Where you at, Justin? All the trolls are talking now. Yeah, I'm just kidding, man. I'm gonna put this phone back on a stand. Kind of get sick of reaching up to it. I'll just leave it in my hands. There we go. That's better. But a general insult usually is a slap in the face here in X. All the kids here in the United States, they're used to insulting people. They don't think about it. Are you drunk? Am I a drunk? That is funny. All these 10-year-olds are waking up again, flooding the live streams with wanting again. I quit drinking 27 years ago, buddy. Well, my mods are all gone. I think I'm just going to get off. Thanks for stopping in, Oz. And Paul, if you're still around, thanks, buddy. Anybody else that's been on my page, supports me, you're here. We are here, but we're just reading trolls the rest of the night, huh? Yeah, I think I'm going to get off, guys. Almost 3 o'clock. I definitely am going to bed before 4 tonight. Oh, I got this little Vicky Tornox in my pocket. Vic's here, yeah. I think Paul's still lurking. He hasn't said bye yet. He always says bye. And I carry this one every day. I love it, man. I absolutely love this knife. This is my new working knife. Vic here, call him together. Call who together? Hey, Justin and Louie, next time I send you guys a package of something, I'll have one of these included for you. For being good moderators for me. He's got one of these coming. Now, where the hell is my... You're calling me now? That's fine. All right. We'll talk to you later. Peace, brothers.